Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 546, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 546 points to your player character for showing up on time, as a gift for showing up on time, that is. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the core of the world in an adamant mine. And I don't remember if we were mid-combat or if we had just finished. Looks like we had just finished combat. And then, Michael, if you could please go ahead and drop Asriel's new token, because we made some adjustments to it. He's right there. I'll open the tracker. Looks like maybe we had just... Yeah, okay, so I just given you group XP for Rayshard Family Mance, the dungeon before this one, the 2 Megalocentipedes, and it looks like Gargamon just before that had defeated the last Megalocenipede, so combat had just ended. And it looks like we were about to do multiple attacks, so that means it's the end of the round right now. Okay. Force Cage has 249 rounds left.
Oh yeah, we already killed the giants in it, so you can delete that if you want.
Okay. Yeah, you did. So I'll advance that to control temperature, 10-foot radius. And then I'll delete that force cage. And then delete it on the counter. Okay. So I guess that would be your first action, is to just, as a free action,
yeah, remembering that. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bling. Okay. So Chai has cast control temperature, 10-foot radius. Tenzi has a seclusion spell with shade hidden inside of it. Chai has a summoned air elemental, but did that die?
Yeah, he did die. He was good for quite a while, but he died.
Yeah, okay, so I'll take that off the counter, or turn order. Blue dot 1 is Luther's protection from evil, 10-foot radius, 82 rounds left. Thelina has enlarged Gargamon with her staff. Time now is 10:40 a.m., March the 6th. Thelina has used her staff to enlarge Asriel. Chai still has that adamantite mace cast on her staff, one of the avatars. And then red dot 1 is Luther's recitation, which is almost over. Moen, is Moen still berserked?
No, but he's trying to get hyped up again.
Oh, okay. So this is like the second to last round where he's trying to psych himself up. Okay, gotcha. All right, and then so Yesima's rally +1 to saves is gone now, I guess. It's been gone for 3 rounds. I'll just leave that on the counter because I know you guys like to use those rallies, or on the turn order. Okay, and then first up is Tenzi and Company.
All right. We see some doors ahead of us. So I'll call out, yeah, there's a couple doors down below. to the south. And let's see. Yesima will cast a cure light on Astral to get him to 1 hit point.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Astral went down a couple rounds ago. Yeah. During that fight with the Migo, they did enough psychic damage to him to take him down. Fortunately, most of his useful spells are innate, so the rules for hovering on death's door and all that, they say that you lose your memorized spells, but they don't say anything. Doesn't say anything about innate spells. So yeah, you can go ahead and keep your innate spells. I don't even think it says you can't cast spells for the rest of the day. It just says you forget your memorized spells. Are you guys there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm marking his spells as used, so I don't do it by accident.
And I'll raise his HP to 1, but he is injured, so there is that.
And now it can do hold monster and mirror image.
Yeah, I think that's already in his. Let's see, Monadic Dave. Yeah, it's already in his
Nice. Okay.
thing.
Nice.
They also have a power similar to Charm Person that works on elementals. Ooh. All right. Anything else for Tenzi?
Then I'll have Salman move up, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak inside the Mighty Servant, I think.
Yeah. So, Mighty Servant will continue catching up with the group.
Yeah.
So it'll fly, and you can move them to the kind of next map over.
Oh, yeah. Is there still a line? Oh, yeah. Okay. It's along the shoreline is where the lines are. So I'll just put you right there, and you should be able to move around.
Nice. All right.
I kind of erased the contour lines on land because they were kind of a pain in the butt.
All right, and let's see. And Saint Luther, he will crouch down by Astro and say, "Here, my friend, I think you need this." And he will cast a heal onto Ashrael.
Oh, okay. That will bring him back to full life, and he just doesn't have his slotted spells still, which, oh man. I just dumped like half a bag of cheese balls on the floor because the bag ripped. So Astral has slotted cleric spells, right?
Yeah.
So he just won't have those. But everything else that's innate, he's got, and he's back to full health.
And he's not injured anymore.
Yeah, so you can remove the injured, and that was Saint Luther, and that's 6th level spell.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Saint Luther would get 600 points for that. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
And Chandrak, yeah, he will continue forward a bit. And Ryer will dismount from the mighty servant. And then check out these doors and try to listen at them.
Okay, so he kind of gets up close to the door, leans up against it, slowly pressing his ear against the door to listen through like the crack in between, because it's a double door. And he hears the sound of silence on the other side, mixed with a little bit of like let's see. I completely forgot to do my sound player here, so there was there. So, do you hear this sound?
Yeah.
Sort of like a glurping sound.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the lava flow.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Slowly bubbling and flowing.
I will turn back. Sounds clear. And then he will try the door.
And on the other side, he can see. Oh no. Oh no, what's going on here? Weird. There's no. That's strange. Okay. Where is that black band at? Is that on the map? What is that? Do you see a black band in front of you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the map got moved.
Yeah, if I zoom out, it does look like there's a big black band on the map.
Yeah, that's really, really strange. So
Like,
that
kind of just starts like right there,
that must be
like just south of Ryer.
my only guess on that is the hide reveal thing. Let's see, reveal area. Did that work?
Maybe like a little bit,
Yeah.
but I think it just moved the bar down.
It increased. There was like 10 or 15 or 2 or 3 squares of map got revealed.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Alright, so it is the hide reveal tool. That's so weird. Let's see if this works. What is it, this one? Reveal area.
Yeah, it's weird because I can see down here.
Did it work
There we
now?
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
I think that's left over from the dragon fight. I think that's what that was. Because I had to use that that darkness thing. Sorry about that. So that was, for our viewers, that was a couple sessions ago. They fought a shadow dragon that has the ability to block out every kind of light, whether it's real light, magical light, imaginary light, like ambient light, starlight, moonlight, ultravision, night vision, infrared, all that. It just blocks it out.
Yeah, just some lingering magical darkness.
Yeah. Okay. So he kind of steps into this new room and sees there's like, lava flow, and it's making some noise just a little bit. against the ambience of the dungeon, and he can see these nodes of adamant. Or sorry, that would be adamantite. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's the mineral form of. Let's see, fine. There it is. So this stuff.
Adamantium, right, is the finished product. So adamantite is the raw material.
Yeah, it's the raw material. So this is adamantite. It's just a big rock that has some shiny black stuff in it. And, you know, there's like one here. And a big one here. And it looks like something has been chipping away at it. Kind of looks like maybe the claws of those creatures. And you also see some other doors. And then, of course, to the southeast, it looks like there is a lava river.
All right. Chai Blue will fly in a bit as well.
Yeah, a couple characters can kind of see down here. There's a lava river there.
And Airdrin will also sneak forward into the south as well.
Right, and then from there he should be able to see kind of down here a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm clicking on his necklace. That's why it's not working. All right. So yeah, he can see a statue of what appears to be one of those red-haired, fiery giants you guys have been fighting in here. He's wearing, you know, the typical plate mail that they have. And he can also hear the trickling of water.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Go ahead and add that heal back to Luther. I'm sorry, someone in chat redeemed a heal for Ashriel last session. So watch your pants.
Already.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Actually, wait. No, I don't see. It's not. Nope. No, they didn't. It's not in. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Yep, I see it. Yeah, grant a full heal spell. Yep. Okay, so thank you very much, Watch Your Pants, for that heal spell last session. We had some bits and stuff that kind of flew. Made it fly by. My activity feed is very narrow. It only shows 2 or 3 things at a time. So that's why I missed that. Unfortunately, for Luther, also he won't get that 600 XP
that's
bonus.
True.
Yeah. But he does have the spell to use in the future. So
yes.
Thank you very much, Watch Your Pants.
And cool. And if that's the case, Luther will also he will instead move this round down the south as well. And that should be my turn.
All right. So end of round. So this is 0 round for Moen's Berserk. And he can hold that for up to an hour, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then 0 round for Recitation. And first up is Tenzi.
All right, Tenzi will move forward. To there. And kind of look around and see there's a lot of doors here. Did you have a chance? And he's kind of speaking low. Did you have a chance to listen behind those?
Ryer said, I'll listen to one next round. And Shandrak said, oh no, yeah, I haven't yet. But yeah, if Ryer doesn't hear anything, I'll look at a different door.
All right, and then I'm just going to move the rest of my people down here.
All right. And back to Shandrak and the Mighty Servant.
So Ryer will start out this first door he sees coming up on the right-hand side and listen to these doors.
All right. He is able to hear the sound of silence on the other side.
Alright, he will test it.
So inside he sees a nicely stacked pair of like stone block walls like these on the outside of the door. And the corridor, it looks like someone has either begun to tile the floor or tiles have been broken and sort of chipped away. And there's kind of a little bit of evidence of, small cave-in, a few stones here and there.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the the stones were chipped and broken by past cave-ins or something and removed along with whatever rocks had fallen. And then in the center there's like the seal of this tribe of fire giants.
Another hallway. It's clear so far. I'm gonna keep going. And Shandrak will continue flying forward. And Shandrak is going to try one of these doors. He's not going to listen. He's going to try it in the servant. Oh, found something.
Yeah. So you open the door, and it looks like there is a like a squad of these giants sort of protecting this treasure chest that's actually raised up on a dais. And I am going to roll for surprise for both sides because, I didn't really know what to expect. Enemy's modifier surprise the party is going to be +0 because they're not particularly noisy per se. Party's modifier surprise the enemy. I'm going to give them just a +1 just because there's more than 10 of you but less than 20. So yeah, nobody's surprised. I rolled 9 on both sides. So yeah, you open the door. They see you, you see them, and of course, being fire giants, they draw their swords and come lumbering at you, bro. So now we're in initiative phase. Unfortunately, with some violent fire giants guarding their looks like some kind of maybe possibly an important treasure because it's on this base that has a special symbol on it. So we'll see.
Well, come on, you big bashers.
Bam. Big bashers. And of course, they're wielding their token, giant kin two-handed swords. Nice try. I still got that Edimatat mace. Oh yeah, it's Lao Tzu's quarterstaff. So that's the one that she collected from Lao Tzu's avatar when he passed away. And that's the one that has a chance to cause permanent paralysis on a successful strike. And I'm going to be right back while you guys are rolling initiative. I got to grab a broom and sweep up these cheese balls. Cheesy poofs. Okay, anybody need multiple attack lines?
Ashril needs 1. Tenzi needs 3. Musashi needs 2.
And Chandrak, do any of your characters need multiple?
One moment. Yeah, Gargamon needs 2, and Ryer needs 1.
Okay. And Ryer. Is Moan going to use his Berserk?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. So I'll just take that off the tracker.
It does look like there's an extra attack for Moen. There's an extra 0 for him.
Oh, okay. And is anyone still rolling?
I'm still checking mine.
One moment.
So this is 0 round for that red dot 1 recitation.
So it will stay for this is the last round it'll stay?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, looks like I need 1 for Musashi.
Alright, 1 for... There he is. Okay.
Whoops, that's not right.
What happened?
That was the wrong spell. Didn't mean to class that. There we go.
Oh, prayer. Instead of...
Yeah, I don't think Luther can
Plant
do
growth.
the other one.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have major access to plant. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
One more second.
Wow. Usually we have somebody that goes on like 0 or...
Okay, now I'm good.
Okay. So our first person... Okay, there we go. Tenzi's on 1.79. That's what I'm used to right there. Oh, you're right. Yeah, so, yeah, red dot is gone. Luther's recitation is gone. Because this is technically the round after you encounter the giants.
Right.
So, yeah. Go ahead and remove those red dot ones. Just kind of slowly throughout the combat round you can do that. But first up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will do kind of run into the hallway, get a running start, jump through the door, land here with a flying kick on the first giant.
Nice. And that will be, of course, shieldless, front shieldless, because they're using two-handed swords, and he's facing right at you.
Is he on stairs or the same elevation?
Same elevation, yeah, because the rock pile isn't over his head. Oh, there we go. Okay, I wasn't all the way down at the bottom of the chat. Alright, so shieldless negative 15 versus AC negative 1 is going to be a hit, and you cause 26 damage with that kick.
That'll be it for him for now.
And then we've got Gargamon, who is huge as well.
He is. So he will lumber through this hallway. Then he's going to kind of open up the door behind the mighty servant. And yeah, from there he will attack the kind of northern square of the giant.
All right. You do have a line of sight from your left side straight to the giant, so there's no penalty for attacking through friendly squares. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. You have a reach of 4, right?
I do now. It's huge.
Yep. 2 normally for the halberd, and then 1 extra for large, 1 extra for huge. So yeah, that's 4. Alright, so that's a confirmed crit with an 18 on the die on the shieldless line. So you... Oh, exactly the same amount as normal damage. So 28 with a crit. Slashing damage with that... Well, maybe piercing damage, I guess, with that blow. And then I'm just going to remove Yesima's rally thing from the counter. Or turn order, that is. Ryer.
Ryer, Ryer. I think he's gonna wait where he's at and keep some space.
All right. And Ashriel, kind of way back there. Now he feels the evil. Now that he's getting closer.
Flying in. Stop there. And he's enlarged, so he has the Nodachi in one hand and the katana in the other.
All right. Alright, confirmed crit on the shieldless line with a 19 on the die. Beating AC negative 1 by more than 5. You cause only 27 damage compared to 43 on the regular damage line. That's crazy. But that's enough to take him out, so go ahead and describe how you do so.
He flies in, cuts right across his chest, and I think he has movement left. So he will fly to that one and stab him with the katana.
Alright. Alright, Chilla's -8 beats AC -1. It's not a crit though. And you're able to, you know, slash him up for 29 damage with your katana.
That's it for him.
Alright. Just kind of run up and draw that sword. Slash him up. Musashi.
He's gonna try to move in here. But he is out of movement there.
Alright. Next up is Shandrak inside the Mighty Servant. With those punches. Maybe.
Yeah. So, let's see. Oh, okay, let's see. A lot of dudes. So. Yeah, I think the Mighty Servant will just come and back up Ashriel right now and punch that one. Starting with right arm strike.
Oh, AC 0 is a miss.
And southpaw.
Alright, -5 is going to be a hit, and you connect with that punch. And cause 40 bludgeoning damage. And look at his health bar. -40. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah.
Selena.
Lena will pilot the carpet to the doorway, stop for a second, and use the staff and cast Enlarge on Tenzi.
Ooh. So. Whoops. Selena. Staff. Enlarge. Tenzi.
And then the carpet's like at, wait, I gotta double check this, I think at 5 feet.
Okay. Moen.
All right. Moen is feeling his bloodlust, and he comes on in. I think he can just kind of go right past Tenzi and chop into this one in the south.
Huzzah!
Alright, so -12 is going to hit. And you connect with your Vorpal Great Axe +5 with an 11 on the die. Not enough to decapitate your target. Oh yeah, they're huge anyways. Sorry. Too big to decapitate. And you cause 22 damage slashing with your Great Axe. Next up is Erdrin.
All right. And then we'll sneak on up. And yeah, he will. Oops. Yeah, he's gonna stop like there under Yasima's carpet. And he's going to take a backstab shot at this giant kind of all the way to the east.
All right.
From the...
Yep, that one's definitely not in melee. 1 second so I can roll your move silently. All right, you get your backstab.
All right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Airdrone.
So -6 beats AC -1, and you're able to cause 60 damage to that giant. Doesn't kill him. And Airdrone becomes visible.
System shock.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's correct. I forgot about that. Thank you. Save versus Death Magic. Yeah, no modifier. They count as Warrior 15. And not multi-classed or triple-classed. Wow! Wow, I rolled a 1. He dies. From So, for our viewers, anytime a creature takes 50 damage or more, it's called, what's it called?
Massive damage.
Massive damage, and they have to roll a saving throw versus Death Magic or die instantly, and he failed his save and dies.
Yeah, so
From
Airdrone
massive damage.
aims and from the end of the hall, bam! The fire and like head just explodes.
And blood goes everywhere. Blood in the chat. Blood on the table. Blood. Alright. And then Airdrone is visible underneath the... I'll put the carpet to the backs. There we go. And next up is Solynod, carrying Chai.
Chai says, when those brutes have taken their attacks, fly me in so I may smack them.
Your wish is my command, my mistress.
And Zalmand.
Zalmand's going to make his way over to the hallway. And he'll wait. That's as far as he can get.
Okay. And Yesima.
Yesima casts the reverse of heat metal, chill metal, on this fire giant.
Cool.
Okay. So he begins to feel chilly. So Yesima. Actually, I'll just go with, I guess, green dot 1. Green dot 1 chill metal. And then what's the duration of that?
Scrolling back. Duration 7 rounds.
Alright, so -7. And visibly you can see his, they're wearing like this giantish like plate mail armor that gives them, you know, AC -1. And they're just, like, you can see their skin underneath is squishy, just like human skin. So they're dependent on this plate mail that they're wearing. And it's visibly like gathering mist like out of the air. Like it's like there's this billow of mist around him because of the contrast between his chilled metal and the heat, the ambient heat in here. Because it's like 100 degrees in here, like 100 plus. So it's really, really hot. And it's starting to get kind of frosty. Was that a slotted spell?
Yeah.
And that's, what, level 2?
Yep.
Okay, so Yesima would get the priest spell, right?
Yep.
So 200 points divided by her 2 classes, so 100 points per class. Because she's a bard druid, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, first fire giant is the one that's getting all chilly. He is kind of uncomfortable in this, chilling armor, and kind of realizes what's going on. There must be some kind of spell. So he jumps into the lava. So, being immune to non-magical fire and heat, as well as red dragon breath. So, all kinds of heat and fire they're immune to. So it's like he's taking a bath, and he's like as the metal starts to hurt his skin or whatever. Because the first round it's like a cold sensation, I think, and then it starts causing damage. And ice damage isn't as much as heat damage, so it's like D4s or something. But in order to try to counteract the effect, he jumps into the lava, and I'm going to give him I guess I'll just give him another saving throw to see, because it could still work. It's magic. I'll just give him another saving throw. This saving throw is going to be at a +1, however, just because the lava is really, really hot. Actually, you know what? It's an ice spell. I'm just going to give him a flat save. Flat save versus spell. Okay. And he counts as warrior 15. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. Okay, so he successfully saves. So as long as he stays in the lava for the duration of the spell, it's not gonna hurt him. But you can kind of see how the armor is freezing the magma a little bit around him and turning it to rock. So it's like he's maybe a little stuck-ish, like he's slowed. I'm going to give him a slowed effect, just because the magma is getting really thick around. So I'll also give him slow, just while he's in there. There we go. Next up is St. Luther.
St. Luther, recitation is done, but he is going to cast a prayer.
All right. And that will be the new red dot one, right? So, yeah, you can just leave red dot one on there for anyone who hasn't. Pray, Luther. Whoops. Luther cast prayer. And +1. Add. So, can everyone see that red aura?
Yeah, and he'll take a 5-foot step to get a little closer.
Okay, so he'll affect one of the giants as well. And then, what's the duration?
Does this one cap? Because it says it's a round per level, but it says 10 in the template. But it should be 12 if it's 1 per level.
Fine prayer. P3 prayer.
And I don't see the
Yeah,
circle.
it did.
Is
30.
Ashriel in it?
Okay, I changed it to 30. And then that was Luther, so I'll make his circle visible.
Yeah, does Astral is he more than half of a minute?
So now it's green. Should be able to see it now.
Yeah.
And yes, Ashriel is in it because it's more than half his square.
Thank you.
And then stuff like that doesn't work on the Mighty Servant. I think.
Oh.
Wait. Does it say in the description that it works on creatures? The prayer description.
Oh, prayer.
Fine. Prayer.
Himself and his party. Those in the area.
Okay. Made by those in the area affected who are friendly to the priest. Okay, it doesn't say. Yeah, it doesn't say creatures. So yeah, it would affect the Mighty Servant. Yep. It just says those.
All right.
And then I will mark this fire giant as well. That was red dot 1. So he is penalized, -1 to hit damage and saves, right?
Yeah, and I think -1 to damage too, because this one is +1 to damage.
Yeah. And then the duration was supposed to be what, 12?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, what? Okay. And then Luther would get 3. That's level 3, right?
Yes.
So 300 points for Luther. Now the fire giants go. So this fire giant is gonna step up. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, okay. There is an issue with the dynamic lighting. I was supposed to do this. Whoops. So, like that, and that. Okay. Well, maybe like this, because it's curved. Okay. So the giants can't just step through onto these. These are columns that go all the way up to the ceiling. So this giant is going to step up to here and then to here, standing over his dead comrade. And he is going to attack Mad Moen, who is berserked. And Mad Moen.
Please look out, Stone Skin.
Mad Moen's stone skin is reduced by 1. Oh no. I don't remember how many charges Ashriel had before we deleted his token.
Probably not too many, is my
Yeah.
guess.
Okay, so next fire giant. This one's going to also attack Moen, depleting his stone skin charges by 1. And this fire giant is going to make a desperate sword strike against the mighty servant. Slashing damage is cut in half by the mighty servant, I think.
Yes.
Short or melee, same elevation. And this guy is not affected by any of the debuffs or anything, so no mod, no mod. The mighty servant is shieldless. Negative 12 is going to hit for 26 damage, but cut in half is only 13. And it has regeneration of 2 hit points per round. So at the end of the round, you can go ahead and tick it up by 2. Tenzi's multiple attack. So he had just kicked that dead giant.
Yep. And now there's a new target, and now he's enlarged. So he will do a 2-weapon style attack. First with the Shogun's nunchuck in his left hand.
All right. So enlarge allows you to increase the amount of damage equal to the percentage that you are enlarged, and he's 190% of his normal size right now. Tenzi is. So he's technically a large creature and will take large creature damage if he gets damaged. And he's attacking this fire giant with his nunchaku. So the fire giant is shieldless. So negative 21 is definitely going to beat AC negative 1 for 16 damage. And did you apply the multiplier? Yes, you did. So 16. Apparently that was minimum damage was 16. Wow.
Yep.
Minus 16.
And now these are evil creatures, right?
Yes. I can't remember what that does with your psi. Does it do extra damage to evil creatures? Okay, shieldless negative 13 beats AC negative 1 for 21 damage.
That's all he's got. For now.
Does the psi do extra damage to evil creatures, or is it like a bonus to hit?
Yeah. Yeah, extra damage. It should be. It's in there.
Okay.
2d3 instead of 1d3.
Nice. All right. Gargamon's multiple attack. He's got
Gargamon will
reach.
thrust. He does, but this time he's trying to avoid Musashi.
Yeah, it's gonna be a -2 to hit. Attacking through friendly square. Alright, that's going to hit. -5 versus AC -1. 32 damage. Wow. Nice halberd strike. Ryer.
Ryer. Yeah, Ryer will come up now. And he'll be able to make it kind of in front of Musashi and try and poke this fire giant.
Pokey pokey.
So, yeah. So can he take his first and second attack?
Yeah, go and roll your first. Because he was waiting. Stalin like Stalin. That's going to be a confirmed crit. 19 on the die. Yeah. 11 damage when you stab him with your javelin. That's going to be enough to kill him, so go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. Yeah, so Ryer will kind of come on through and then thrust, and the javelin kind of like pokes him like through his like belly button, and it just like bleeds out through there. And let's see. Yeah, he will. That was 9 squares.
So he kind of trips over his dead brother and lands on top of the treasure chest. And he breaks. Well, I'm going to roll a saving throw, actually. Bring to front. Okay, and then I'm going to roll an item saving throw for the treasure chest as thin wood versus crushing blow. Thin wood. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do thin wood. I'm going to do I don't think it would be wood down here. I'm going to do metal versus crushing blow, so it's probably going to save. Wow, it fails. Target number was 7 or higher, and I rolled a 2. So, as this chest kind of crushes under the weight of the giant, looks like gold and platinum coins just kind of go everywhere underneath. And it makes kind of this big mess like that. I'm gonna put the chest to front. Put the gold underneath that. Gold and platinum. And then giant to front again. And map layer. Okay. So yeah, there's this just kind of like crash sound. Or slam. There we go. As he kind of crushes this chest, and then coins go everywhere, and I should probably get coins.
Please deposit.
Peach got.
Hello, go.
Wow, 100.
Okay, download MP3. Add sound. And rename. Coins fall. Alright. Coins fall everywhere. Alright. Ashriel. Oh, wait. You still have another attack. Do you have
yeah, but I don't think
movement
he. Yeah, not really. So
okay.
I think that will be all.
Alright. Brave Fencer Musashi.
First
He's out of
Astral.
movement.
Oh,
Oh, Ashrael. Yep. Gets that multiple attack. Is he going to use his rod or... There we go.
the katana.
All right. Meets his AC exactly. -1. Causing 14 damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
He was going to trim the beard, but he got a little bit too much and cuts his jaw off. And Musashi's out of movement.
Yeah. And Mad Moen.
Yeah, he'll continue on the guy he's fighting.
Oh, don't forget he's got red dot 1, I think. Moen.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I should have added that in his attack roll, though. But yeah, thank you for reminding me the token.
Did you not add it?
No, I did. I did in the roll.
Okay.
So that roll should have it.
Yeah, I see. Okay. And I do see a +1 damage. Okay, so shieldless -4 hits for 25 slashing damage from your Vorpal Great Axe +5. And next up is Tenzi with another multiple attack.
Yeah, he's going to take 5-foot step, attack this guy, and if the guy survives, he will step back with an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
He's going to attack with the Shogun's nunchuck.
Confirmed crit. 17 on the die from a Grandmaster. Hitting AC -24. I think that beats -1 by more than 5. Or 5 or more, that is. Causing 21 damage. And then you take an attack of opportunities, you step back, and just shatters 1 stone skin.
Cloak of displacement.
Cloak of Displacement misses. Yep. Okay. So no Stone Skin Shatter. Gargamon's multiple attack. Second multiple attack.
Gargamon. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can still move. Yeah. Move. Move. And luckily he's got a clear alley to attack the giant.
Says Gargamon.
Is my voice changer working?
Yes.
Excellent. Alright, -14 beats AC -1. 31 damage is gonna do it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The halberd kind of slashes down vertically, and it kind of like pops open a few of his like ribs on his left-hand side as it comes down.
Ugh. Alright, Musashi's out of movement. Does Tenzi have movement left?
He can spring, so he's going to. He won't be able to attack, but he can move 4 squares. He can jump to there.
Alright.
Check.
And it looks like that's going to be the end of the round. I'm going to roll morale for this guy because he can see, obviously, he's fucked. So, oh, Tenzi loses the spring.
Well, maybe he'll jump back up.
Instant stand.
Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
Lands on his butt and then kips back up.
Whoop. Done it deliberate. Okay, so this guy's going to roll morale. And he fights on. Holy mackerel. So that means we're in initiative phase again.
Solynod? Is Solynod waiting?
Salute waiting?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. So Chai will see, it sounds like most of them have hit something. Let's go. And she will go, and that one in the fire. And he will fly, and she will try and smack this one that's trying to keep warm.
Alright, he turns to face her.
Hurdy-linger, hurdy-burdy.
He says.
Chai can speak giant.
Ah, so, yeah, he says,
You'll never defeat all of us. You may take my life, but that does not matter.
You will no longer cleave from the heart of Gaia. She replies in giant, so make sure to understand.
alright. So -8 beats AC -1, causing 7 damage, and he has to save versus paralysis or be permanently paralyzed by the staff. Paralyzation, that is, not paralysis. Let's see, Warrior 15 saving throws, not multi-class or triple class. So he, oh, you know what? I was supposed to give him a -4 for the slow effect. So I'm going to roll that again. So paralyzation, -4 modifier, Warrior 15. Not multi-class, not triple class. And fails the save and just sort of slinks down into the molten lava and kind of starts drowning. Yeah. So
Yeah, it will burn him, but he can't breathe it.
yeah, so I guess I'll give him this gas thing for suffocation. So he's just kind of slowly suffocating.
Oh man.
In lava. That would be fun. It's just water to him though, so
Okay, I guess not too bad.
yeah.
All things considered.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna give him 10 Constitution, and we'll see how long it takes him to drown. That is air, I think. Choose target. No gulp of air, and he's unencumbered, so he will die in 2 rounds. So I'll give that gas 1. And then on the tracker, gas 1 is fire giant drowning in magma. Give that +1 per round. Add it to the tracker. -2. And of course, we'll also give him the paralysis symbol. He's permanently paralyzed. All right. Anyone else?
None from me.
Okay. So he can't fight back and he's permanently paralyzed. So technically, combat is apparently over. And ambience goes back to normal. Oh, I never turned the ambience off.
I can see another one way to the south. Tenzi can.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I don't think I rolled initiative for him. That's embarrassing. So technically we're in another round. I'm going to do his action right now because I don't know. We'll say he was waiting. So he's just going to run up and smack Tenzi, whom he did not see get attacked earlier because the wall was in the way, so nothing happens. And he's on the tracker now. Yeah, so round 3, ding ding. I'll turn the combat music back on. Oh. Anyone still rolling?
I am.
All right.
I'm good.
All right. Shandrak, you ready?
I am.
All right, here we go. So we got spells and time. So Chayai's adamantite mace is now defunct.
Yeah.
The drowning giant has 2 rounds to go. So first up is Gargamon.
Gargon will kind of step on over this pile of coins, and then he will tack along Tenzi's right side to this giant.
All right. All right, confirmed crit. Negative 19 is going to do it. 28 damage to that fire giant. All right, Talina.
Thelina is going to cast Enlarge on Musashi
All right.
from the staff.
No.
The, yes, it was cast on Musashi.
There we go. Oh, there's a checkbox to automatically sort new entries. Ah. I'm going to uncheck that. I don't like that. I wish there was a checkbox to keep the current round calculation like it used to do. That was actually kind of cool. Alright, so no experience awarded for Selena because that was not a slotted spell. It was from a staff. Next up is Ryer.
Yeah, again, seeing just one giant, Ryer will hold his attack for now and stay where he's at.
Alright, Shade.
Shade will attempt to sneak out of seclusion to backstab this giant.
Alright. Checks. Thief skill, moves silently. Ooh, no backstab. And you are visible. Target number was... Oh, wow. Target number was 95 and I rolled a 96, which is technically a crit fail or a crit fumble on the D100. Anything that's 96 or above. So he does get a normal attack though. Just not at, you know, +4 to hit and all that.
Yep.
Hey!
20.
Shit!
All right.
Good shit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, 19 damage. Not enough to kill him. But, yeah, he doesn't seem to like that. Kind of growls under his breath. And then next up is St. Luther.
Luther will begin to come up. He won't quite make it though, so he'll kind of make it next to Moen and hold his attack from there.
All right. Ashriel.
Does Ashriel detect evil to the north?
Yes, indeed, he does.
Let's see what's lurking there.
Okay, so just as you open the door, this
The Shadrax and the Mega Server like, what? Wait, what? What are you?
yeah, the Migo seems to have been waiting for you. Let's see. That was... I think it was... Mind Thrust? Yeah, Mind Thrust. So as soon as you open the door, this Migo tries to Mind Thrust you. Target, and it's the minimum, let's see, 90 feet or less. No defense mode. Your mind is currently closed still, right? No, you never closed it after. Yeah, so it's open. Yeah, so no, he wouldn't use that. He would use Psionic Blast. Psionic Blast. 60 feet, no defense mode, mind is open. He would use the full 50 PSPs for the maximum dice, 5 dice. Mental attack roll hits MAC -3. Pretty sure that hits him. Wave of mental force jolts Ashriel's mind. The Migo spends 50 PSPs and does 21 PSP damage. The target's mind is open to further psionic combat if no PSPs remain. Failed attack causes 5 PSPs. Versus an open mind, 27 physical damage. So you take 27 physical damage.
Yep, I got it.
Oh, did you subtract 21 from before?
27, because his
Oh,
he was at max.
You can you see the template in the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, weird. All right. And then I'm sure you had stone skins.
It's fine.
I don't
I'm
remember.
not sure.
I'm just gonna give you some. And then next up is Tenzi. Oh yeah, I gotta subtract it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the
Yeah.
Ashriel gets his turn.
Right, yep. So he's going to try to
Minus
fly
50 PSPs.
in here. Is there like a contour lines here?
There might be. Yeah, let's see. Delete that. Delete that. Should be good now.
We'll start with the Modachi.
Shieldless, -3 beats AC 4 for 31 damage. You one-shot him. So I think they're large. Yeah, they're large creatures. 31 damage, one-shots him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
His mind is kind of reeling from the attack. He just forges through with his will, slices off its head.
All right. And you
He has a little bit of
yet more.
yeah. I gotta see if he can get there or not. He cannot, so he's going to fly. He's gonna fly. He wants to fly up to like here. Yeah. and get out of sight. Looks like there's like lines still up there or something.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. There we go.
That'll be a frame. Looks like Tenzie's up next. He will. He'll do a 2-weapon style. First with the Shogun's nunchuck.
I think I need to refresh. Why don't we take a 3-minute break?
Okay.
We'll be back in 3 minutes. Starting now-ish. are back. And we had... let's see, Ashrail. Weird. There we go. Okay, was that it for Asheville?
Yep.
Okay.
And then Tenzi did his nunchuck attack. And he's going to follow up with the Sai.
He did his nunchuck attack to... Oh, this guy. Okay. Let's see, combat. Alright, so Shieldless negative 16 beats AC negative 1 for 24 bludgeoning damage from your nunchucks. Not enough to kill him.
Maybe this will do the trick.
Slam
He punches him in the side with his side.
Alright, negative 26 going to be a confirmed crit. 26 damage is enough to put him down. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He punches him in the side with the side, crushing some of his ribs.
Alright. Crunch, crunch. And next up is Chai Yai.
Alright. Yeah. With that giant dead and this one paralyzed, Chai will say, Thalud, go follow Astral. And I think she'll have to wait for that.
Okay, and then Zalmond.
He is going to jog in. To there. Wait, one more square. Yep, there we go.
There we go. Alright. Yesima.
She is going to hold her action.
Okay, Musashi.
go to there and hold.
All right, Airdrin.
All right. Dren will continue outward. And Airdrin will reload. Yeah, he's moving from under the carpet, and he's gonna move from to the northern door. Ashrael closed, and he's gonna reload, close the door, and hide behind the door.
Wow, what the fuckles? Okay. Alright, so this Migo has been waiting. He's gonna fly in here. Right on top of this thing of ore. And Psionic Blast, Ashrael, 60 feet or less, no defense mode, open mind. It's going to use max 50 PSPs, 5 dice of damage. MAC 2 might not hit, I can't remember his MAC. His MAC is 10. That hits. So he takes 27 physical damage. And Amigo uses 50 PSPs. 50, enter. No one else has an open mind. And I think... I guess I'll try to dominate Ashrael. That's a telepathic science domination. Ashrael miscellaneous adjustments +0. And he's level 9 right now, Ashrael? 10? 10. Yeah. And success, so Ashrael gets a saving throw versus spell without the wisdom bonus.
But a +1 for prayer.
Yeah, +1 for prayer. And that was... Oh yeah, it could be a fit. Yeah, still could be a fail. Okay, still a fail, so... Or, it's a fail now. So only 6 PSPs instead of 12. And then... Airgen just went, right?
Yeah, if you hit him. Yeah, he's just hiding behind the doors south of where the group is now. And reloading.
So, check... Still in shadows. And And then Michael, you were saying something?
Never mind. They're out of movement, so they couldn't reach. I don't think they can reach the Amigo.
Isn't Musashi at large?
He's large, yeah. So
And you've been doing, Shandrak, you've been doing the regeneration for the Mighty Servant?
Well, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Musashi's large, so would he be able to reach
Yeah.
the Migo?
Yes, yep. He's got 2 squares of reach now. He does have lower ground.
Okay.
Alright, -8 hits for 24 slashing damage. Moen.
Okay, well, Moen, because he's berserked, will fight an enemy until they are physically on the ground, which the giant is now. So since there's a fight going on in the north, he will head that way.
Yeah, the giant's drowning in magma.
6. Whoops. Come on. 7, 10, 11. Alright. And can he attack there from lower ground?
How tall is he?
He is, let's see. He's, 6'1", 73 inches.
Yeah, he's on lower ground.
Alright. He'll chop at the Migo, foaming at the mouth.
Alright, confirmed crit. 28 damage is gonna do it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so Musashi did this like devastating blow in its gut, and like Moen's axe just like comes down and basically completes the cut and just like cuts it in two, basically.
Alright, and now combat is apparently over. Okay. So first up is Shandrak inside the Mighty Servant.
Okay. Mighty Servant will fly on up. Oops. We'll fly on up. See what's going on. Like, oh, more Migo. Ugh, Ashrael, what in the 9 hells is wrong with you? That was crazy, man.
It was evil. I must defeat it.
Yeah, but can't you use your brain box, man? Come on.
He responds with,
My friend, I always use my brain box. I require cunning to defeat evil.
I've seen you be cunning, but you've been pretty bold lately. That's what I would say.
We, Azamon, are always bold. As servants of the greater good, we must defeat evil, my friend.
Oh, try not to get yourself killed while you're doing it.
I cannot die on this plane.
Oh,
No. My soul will return from whence it came.
oh, really? So, would you be able to come back here and help us after you die?
That would depend on the whim of my goddess.
Well, hopefully she approves what you're doing, because I like having you around, man. But oh well, yeah. You're a wrecking ball, Astral, but I love it. I love you for it.
Yes, it is my mission to destroy fiends on this plane who do not belong.
What was that last part?
Fiends on this plane who do not belong here.
Yeah, who do not belong. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. But, you know, save some for the rest of us.
Haha. Goddess willing.
And Shandrak will kind of fly up north just to get a view of what's going on over here. Looks like we're looped around, kind of.
Yeah. This looks like a little ante-room that's off to the side of that big room where you guys fought the Migo last session.
Okay. Yep.
You can kind of see that huge node of adamantite in the center of the lava.
Alright, Shandrak will start to fly back then and kind of make it the group here. And I think guitar and begin playing a new rally.
All right. The sweet sound of guitar strings fills the air. And you are reminded of somewhere sunny. Let's see, so that was Ryer, and is he rallying +1 to hit?
Yes, he will.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Moen kind of takes a deep breath and kind of calms down after the fight, and then takes deeper breaths and starts hyping himself up again. So that'll take 10 rounds to go berserk again.
Mi vida por la... Vous avez un boulot de merde.
Alright. End of round.
Oh, just one more thing is Chai will she will take pity on the giant and she will crack its skull open to kill it.
Oh, okay. Berserk. Alright, so you guys kill that paralyzed giant. Alright, so there were, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 giants and 2 Migo. Seven fire giant, and fire giants are 8,000 points. Number of player characters 2. Dang it! I forgot to look at number of NPCs. We had, what, 11 NPCs and 6 warriors and bards?
Yeah, that sounds right.
11 NPCs, number of creatures defeated was all 7, hit dice per creature. Fire giants have, let's say 16. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 6. Okay, and then the 2 Migo. Let's see, Migo have 5 hit dice and they're worth 2,000 points. So 2 Migo, 2,000 points. Player characters 2, NPCs 11. Creatures defeated 2, 5 hit dice, and 6 warriors and bards. There you go. Alright, we got spells and time. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Does it take an action to close your mind? Right,
it takes concentration, so you can still do a half move.
Ashriel will attempt to close his mind.
And I think that, let's see, it's like a saving throw versus paralyzation, but where's my little brain macro thing? There it is. Natural state is closed unless willingly open. If such a target's mind has been opened but the subsequent sonic attack or power used against it wasn't successful, the target can attempt to reclose its mind in the next round. This requires a saving throw versus paralyzation at no penalty. If a sonic power was used successfully against the newly opened non-sonic mind, the target can still attempt to close its mind, but its saving throw is at a -4 penalty.
Would the prayer bonus apply to this?
Yeah, so you would have a -3 penalty because of the prayer. And you can attempt it every round. Nice.
And he is going to lie down. Stop there. Have Zalma move down to the main chamber with the rest, and he'll go and start counting platinum. It's laying about this dais. He's going to attempt to close his mind. I think his is open. Let me see. Oh, his isn't. Never mind. He'll just move down and start counting platinum.
So how many characters total are counting platinum in your group?
I'm going to have 2 counting.
Alright, so you've counted 200 platinum pieces and counting. Next up is the Mighty Serpent, Shandrak and company, who is piloting the Mighty Serpent.
Alright. Let's see. I will have my people move down as well. And let's see. Yeah, Ryder will kind of take a half move while playing. And I will have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I will have 3 people count platinum.
Alright. So 500 and counting. Anything else for Shandrak's company?
Airdrin will come on. Airdrin will come on. Sneak down. And Airdrin is going to try and listen at the doors of the south.
Alright. Alright. Oh, man.
Boom!
Okay. On the other side, you can hear hear this. But there is also the sound of trickling water.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be all for me that turn.
Okay. So spells and time. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Felina will guide the carpet. To the south. Ashriel is going to innately cast Cure Serious on himself.
All right.
Thank you for your pay.
Bye, have a great...
Kenzie will attempt to close his open mind. Does he get a wisdom bonus?
No, it's paralyzation.
Right?
Jacob's.
So let's see.
Ew, David.
Then he'll do move a little bit south. I have 2 people counting platinum. And then Shade will move into seclusion behind Tenzi.
This is the most beautiful thing!
Alright, anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Alright, Shandrak and Company.
All right. Yeah. Chaya will have Falud fly her over.
No!
Near Ashriel, seeing him still pretty hurt. She will say, "Here, let me see if I can help." And give her a Makir critical, which is a really good roll. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Like, I never
Oh,
once felt.
and I forgot to regen him as well.
Forgot to what? Oh, regen?
Regen.
Okay. Okay, anything else?
And then,
Go ahead.
yeah, Ryer will keep playing, and Luther Mullen and Gargamon count, so 3 more counters. counting platinum.
Okay. So that... Oh, did Tenzi's group count platinum as well?
Yeah, 2 people last.
Okay.
My last turn.
So that was 700 and count. Whoops. 700. And then Shandrak, how many people?
3.
So 1,000 platinum and counting. Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
No, that'll be all.
Alright. So end of round. Spells and time. So Ryder's Rally is almost done. Alright, first up is Tenzi and Company.
Yasma decides to join in and gets her violin out and will rally allies for save.
I love this track. Love this track.
I'll have... all we see is coins.
Yeah, gold and platinum.
Okay, then I have 2 people counting, and does Astral detect evil to the south?
No. He doesn't feel evil right now.
Alright. I think then we're just going to wait for a bit. That'll be it for my team.
Okay, so that sound that you heard through the door is like this. And like that.
Okay.
Alright, Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna listen to the music and count this round.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tenzi's group counted to 1,000 platinum, and that was it. Do you want to count gold instead? I mean, sorry,
okay.
1,100 platinum.
Oh, alrighty. Yeah, if it's good with you, Tenzi, I think we can come back for this gold later.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright.
So you guys
So
scoop up the
500.
1,100 platinum?
Yeah. So my people will divide it into 2 groups of 550. And yeah, if Tenzi finished counting, then yeah, my group will do that. And my group will then distribute theirs. And Shandrak will kind of pick up his amount, and then Tenzi's, and I'll be like, here you go, Tenzi, here's your share.
Thank you.
Lots of platinum this time. Very nice. Wonder if that was a byproduct of mining here, or if they got that somewhere else.
Tenzi will look at the coins to see if they have any markings or if they're just seem to be just cast in platinum.
Oh, okay. They seem to be like giantish in nature, like they have some kind of stamp of a guy with a beard, you know.
Right, okay.
and they are solid. Like, you try to bite into it or dent it or scrape it or whatever, and yeah, they're good solid platinum coins, about the size of a dime. Anything else for Chandrak's company?
Yeah, we'll just finish dividing up our treasure, and I'll give Tenzi his share, and yeah, we'll keep listening to the music and just start to move away, leaving the gold for later.
All right. Got spells and time, and the rally takes effect. What's the duration?
13 rounds for him now.
All right. First up is Tenzi.
Yesma is just going to be playing, and Tenzi will divide up the platinum, and people will come to get their shares.
Oh.
That'll be it.
How long has Yesma been playing?
This is her second round.
Rally for saves.
Yes.
Alright, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Man, that's so weird. Why are you guys able to climb up on the wall like that? I thought I had lines that
that's a
prevented
wall.
that. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right. Shadrach.
All right, with Ryer's song done for now, he puts his guitar away, and then he'll come to the southern doors and try to listen it himself.
Okay, you hear this? And that.
Ryer turns back. Sounds clear. And he will try the door.
Alright, so you open the door and you see a node of adamantite and then two giant statues. There's also a ledge right here. In here. It's about 5 feet high. So it's just like you can hop up onto it. And then there's a staircase right in the middle. And as you move in, you can kind of see that this sound is coming from right there. Looks like some kind of well. And
yeah.
water is coming down from above rather than up from below. And it's trickling down so slow that the ambient heat is causing it to evaporate almost as fast as it trickles down. And you can see around the edge there is sediment there that has kind of solidified as the water evaporates. So it's like a thin layer of stone from like, you know, things floating in the water and stuff that has kind of grown out near the top of the water level. Kind of like something you'd see like at the Dead Sea or something, like salt deposits or something.
Okay. Ryer will kind of come back and be like, there's a bit of water, but not much else. Looks like we'll have to either we'll have to fly further south from here, or we can try to double back and see if there's another path to take. What do you think? Because we'd have to fly south and west from here.
We could at least scout it out. Perhaps Astral could go invisible and check it and see if there's anything worth pursuing. Although I think, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, but I can see way down south, probably because of light from the lava. I can see there's stairs down here.
Talk about over here. Oh, way down there. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's what I mean though. I mean, that's pretty far away, so I think we should probably all come if Astral's gonna go. So we should probably fly down there.
And from, it looks like the stairs go up, right?
Yeah.
These stairs.
Yeah.
Alright. So let's see. I will have Moen and Luther. Oops. Start to climb aboard the Mighty Servant. In case we've got to climb some lava. And Airdrin is also gonna sneak on. And Ryer says, give me just a minute. I'm gonna fly myself this time. I gotta cast the spell, though. And Gargamon kind of looks at Thalia and says, thanks for making me big, but can you make me normal again?
Of course, and she snaps her fingers, and as she snaps, you return to your normal size.
All right.
Ah.
Oh. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right. When he gets on, yeah, Chandrak's like, all right, I'm pretty full up. I can't carry any more from here. And, yeah, Chai and Thalut will fly a little bit down into the other room. And, that'll be all for me.
All right. There we go. Alright, so end of round. Oh yeah, and the sound of violin is filling the air now. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will move into this room. There.
Alright, and you hear this sound. Coming from here. And the sound coming from the magma behind you.
Actually, I'm going to go up here behind this statue. And I'm going to check for secret doors.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d6. Or if you have the observation proficiency, you can roll that.
I have alertness.
That's not going to do it.
All right.
Okay. You don't find anything out of the ordinary.
So that's what he does. Selena. Selena will tell Musashi to come aboard. Musashi is enlarged, so he's going to take up the rest of the space, and tell Zalman, we'll be back for you in a minute. And
Anything else for Tenzi?
yeah, I'm trying to get them through the door, but it's like stuck or something.
Oh, the carpet?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, probably the carpet stuck. And maybe SMS stuck too.
Guess she'll stop there. And that's everybody on my side.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
All right. Chai will have Salute. Oh, go to Tenzi, please. She will kind of fly to Tenzi, saying, "Oh, you look hurt as well. How do you feel?"
Who, Tenzi?
Yeah, to Tenzi, Chai says.
Yeah, I'm a little hurt. That's nothing serious.
Hmm.
If you wish to heal, I will gladly accept it. But you could save it for someone in more dire need.
Perhaps, but I think this might be a serious matter. and she will cast a Cure Serious for 11.
Oh,
Yeah, that looks
well,
better.
that feels really good. Thank you.
Yeah, you look much better. And Shandrak and his people will begin to also fly out into the room.
You still hurt, but you look much better.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah. So Ryer, he is going to try and he's going to cast Fly on himself.
Ooh, fly. We'll call that.
Oh, nice.
We'll call that what? Green dot 1.
Okay.
$190 rounds. Outstanding. Maneuverability class B. And see, it is important to remember that the spell bestows maneuverability class B upon the recipient, which limits user turns totaling 180 degrees or less per round. This might make it difficult for the user to negotiate a twisting corridor at full speed. So you keep your regular movement rate, but it's fly now, and you get maneuverability class B.
I'm pretty sure there's a fly speed for the spell. Should I roll the full version?
Sure, yeah. Oh, rate of 18 says it right there. Rate of 18.
Oh, okay.
Half that if ascending, twice that if descending in a dive.
Okay, cool. All right, and Shandrak will also kind of with the people on top of the mighty servant, he kind of flies over by Zalamond and says, "Hey, let me try something." And the big mighty servant hand reaches out, and I try to pick Zalmond up with the left hand. Can I pick him up and carry him?
Is there room?
There is not room.
No, you can't.
But is that a different thing?
It'll cause you to fall and walk it.
I was thinking it might cause me to, lose my left hand, but that's fine. All right, I can't do it. That's fine.
Fall. You just fall.
All right. Yeah.
And then
we tested, and it's like, nope. All right.
So, fly is a movement spell. So there is a caveat to no moving when you cast spells. If it's a movement spell, you can cast it and then move. So, I mean, otherwise it's like, what? Why not make it? Why not make it a full round cast? Right?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So jump is like that. Fly is like that. Featherfall is like that. You can actually cast Featherfall while you're falling, as a free action. So there's some caveats to some spells, and this is one of those times. It has a casting time of 3, But if you're not able to fly at the end of the casting time, then why give it a casting time of 3 segments? Like, give it a casting time of the full round. You know? So it just doesn't make sense unless it allows you to fly. So.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, so he's gonna fly south, and then can you just kind of tap him south so he's in the lava
Yeah.
line above it?
Yeah.
All right.
And then be sure to give him the 18 movement rate and with maneuverability class B. Oh wait, no, never mind. His it looks like you had 6. You had 6 bullets left. His blue bar is ammunition.
Oh, that's right. That was, I think. Let's see.
Or you
Yeah,
had
those
3.
are his magic bullets. I think.
You had 3 of them.
Yeah, that was what that was. All right, and Chai will kind of fly out over the lava too, if I can get her over there.
Yeah, I'll move her. Okay. What the hell is going on? What are they on the token layer? I mean the GM layer? It's like they're on a different layer now. Yeah, I can't access those tokens anymore. I have to refresh. So why don't we take a 3-minute break? Starting now.
Sure.
And we are back. Okay.
Hi, so can you move Shandrak and his group onto the lava section?
Yeah. And Chai.
Nice. All right. And yeah, I think we'll just kind of fly a little bit onto the lava and continue listening to that nice violin.
All right. End of round. Got spells and time. So at the end of the round, Yesima's rally will take effect. And first up is Tenzi.
All right. Yes, we'll move the carpet off over the lava, and Astro will follow her.
Chai looks back at Selena and says,
I tried to kill your boyfriend, but he's still hurt. But he looked much better.
Thank you.
and she then yells to Yesima,
You take care of your brother.
All right. I can catch him.
anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yeah, I want to move Yasma, or the carpet with Yasma and Felina over the lava, and then we're going to move south, and then Astriel's going to move with them as well.
Okay. Like to there?
Yeah, that's good. And then Tenzi is going to and then he will run 2 squares, jump up in the air, and land. Go to there, and then he will land right on this rock. So jump up in the air, spring, and land on the rock.
Oh, that one that's south of Ashriel?
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
So Ryer, you're flying, all of a sudden Tenzi comes flying by you.
Whoa!
Actually, how high in the air is Ryer?
Yeah, he was floating pretty low, so he was just kind of going 10 feet.
He probably jumped right over him because he can go 20 feet.
Oh, good landing.
And that'll be it for us as Zalman watches from the shoreline.
Okay.
Yo, don't forget about me.
And then Further off ahead, you can see the lava tube goes out of the lava dome from there, and then out into that blasted plain of, magma and stuff. And it looks like
so we can tell that goes out into the plane from there.
Yeah, yes. And then it looks like there are some caskets up ahead here and here. Anything else for Tenzi?
That's it.
Alright, Shandrak.
Alright. And Shandrak and his main complement will ride on the Mighty Servant. Which I'm having a hard time lassoing for some reason.
It looks like there's a lot of tokens that are off center on that square. There, now they should be all centered.
There we go. Alright, nice. Yeah, I will fly down with my main complement. Alright, cool. And see nothing. Looks like a door to the west from there.
Yeah, on the other side of this node here.
Okay. Yeah, so Shandrak will go over to land.
Yeah. Ashriel is getting a feeling.
Is it a good feeling?
It is an evil feeling.
Where is he sensing that?
From the south.
The keys.
Alright, and cool. From there, then my main group will begin dismounting the Mighty Serpent. Jeez. Okay.
And as you guys dismount, go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying anything. But yeah, and dismount. Oh, there he is. Yeah, so they probably dismount there if something happens when we dismount.
Yeah, you hear an odd sound. And it sounds like that. And it kind of sounds like it's coming from this open casket.
Can you play that again, the sound?
Yeah. Can you hear hear it?
Yeah, quietly. It's hard to tell, but I can hear it.
Let's see if this one does it better. I'll delete that one that I just... See if this one plays any better. Alright. How about now? Do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. I'm just not sure what it is right now, but I can hear it. It's cool. And it's coming from the open casket?
Yeah.
And when my people land, does anything seem to move or shift?
There's like a little poof of dust that sort of poofs out. Like someone scooped up some dust in their hand and, you know, and then held their hand out flat and went and blew it out the top of the open casket. And then there goes that sound again.
I think Luther would display his thing of motivus and begin praying and attempting to turn undead.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative because one of these guys pops out here and another one blasts open the top right here. And we'll say that there is no chance of surprise, but we are in initiative phase. And then it is the end of the round, so Yesima's rally will take effect. What's the duration of her rally?
Scrolling back, I think it's 7 rounds.
All right.
Yes, it is 7.
Now that these guys are out, do they look undead?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they look like that. Okay. So their description. They look like they were once human. As they are vaguely recognizable as having been such. But have become horribly disfigured by their change to undeath. Their tongue is long and tough. And their teeth are sharp and elongated. And their nails are claw-like now. And then turn undead is for him it's medium size.
Okay, yeah, I
Creature
rolled
action.
innate spell ability. Is that the same, or is that different?
That should be the same. Yeah, it's a speed of 3 still, so that's fine.
Okay. Okay.
I will need 3 for Tenzi, 1 for Ashriel, and 2 for Musashi.
Is anyone still rolling?
I am.
Yes, me too.
So you guys should be seeing the black part of the map kind of slowly disappear because I'm doing the lines along the ceiling here. But that black part is where the wall touches the ceiling. So you shouldn't even be able to see that. That is very time consuming to do in a cave map because it's not like straight lines. You can't just go from corner to corner on the boxes. They could have made it that way, but it wouldn't look as cool, I guess. Is anyone still rolling?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I gotta add my multiples.
Okay.
Oh, which yeah. I think. Yeah, I still need my 2 for Gargamon and 1 for Moen.
2 for Gargamon, 1 for Moen, and then Ryer's not even here yet, right?
Oh no. Oh wait, there he is. Yeah, I forgot to roll for him.
He will be though.
Yeah, he can catch up pretty quick. So there we go. Yeah. So now he needs 1 more.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what's happening. All right. And I'm good for initiative.
All right. All right, we got spells and time. And first up is Ryer. Very
All
first
right.
one.
He will fly on to this gross thing on the right. It popped out, but it should have kept sleeping.
Turns to face him. So I know the token looks like it's facing diagonal, but the little stick is actually facing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it is shieldless. 2 versus AC 4 hits. It is a medium creature, so it takes 8 damage. And as you kind of move up, you can see that there are more inside the casket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're like trying to push their way out.
Oh God.
Gargamond.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. So he can reach the one on the left from where he's at. So he's gonna attack the one on the left.
Whoops.
Oh, okay. Okay, just one right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's going for the one on the left.
Oh. All right. So, Gargamon reaches out with that pole arm, attacking through friendly squares. He has a penalty of -2. Excellent. And you also have... Oh, you do have reach. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. And then, how tall is Gargamond?
He's 7.5 feet down.
Okay, so you're gonna need to re-roll that and give yourself lower ground with the -2 to hit.
Okay.
2, 3, yeah. All right, shieldless -9 is a hit because they obviously have no shields. And you cause 22 damage to that one, killing him in 1 hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so as that one kind of pops out of its grave and it goes, rah, Gargamon slices and like cuts its like part of its face and its arm off.
Okay. And then the other one sort of pushes its way out of the casket.
There's more.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Yeah. Ryer already went. Gargamon just went. Kill the guy. Okay, and then Tenzi.
Tenzi will move to this square and then from a standing leap, spring 4 squares to this spot right on the shore.
All right.
That'll be it.
And is Ryer enlarged?
Nope, he is normal.
Okay, so this Ghast is going to quickly move down the stairs to here and it exudes this green stinking cloud of blech. Should be able to see it. So that's Gargamond, Luther, Moen, and Ryer need to make saving throws versus paralyzation, unless you're an elf. Temporary is calling retching. Saving throw versus poison.
Well, they are immune to poison from Hero's Feast.
Excellent. All of them?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Good to know. Alright. And it is going to Claw bite against Moen. So 3 stone skin charges are shattered. And next up is Musashi.
Musashi will wait.
All right,
Wait for his Uber driver. Solynod is the Uber driver. So she will fly down. How high is the ceiling from the ground here?
From the lava, it is 30 feet.
She'll gain altitude in here to 25. And then try to set it down, or set it within 5 feet, right at the top of the stairs.
Ah, okay.
Kind of fly up to the ceiling over that one creature and then land down here. Perfect. And she will take and she will use the staff and point. Oh no, she won't. That'll be it for her. She's gonna wait till the end of the round with the. And Musashi was waiting. He's gonna try to engage one of these creatures.
By 9 foot carpet flying.
Is this guy like on top of the coffin, or am I on the same elevation?
4 people.
Or Musashi?
Yeah, they're standing on top of the coffin, which is, you know, like 3 feet high. So it's not like you have, when you're up here, you don't have lower ground. I mean, unless you're shorter than 3 feet.
Yeah. Oh, so I'm gonna have to re-roll because I did put lower ground in there.
And you're shooting him with your bow.
Trying to stab him. There it goes, finally.
Okay. Also, Mad Moa needs to roll a saving throw versus paralyzation. Or go rigid for 1d6 plus 2 rounds.
Even to the stone scan?
Yeah, it didn't do damage, but he's... Wait, I should... It might have missed. You know what? No, not through the stone skin. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to waste time on rolling those if he's got stone skin. Okay, so Musashi slashes with his katana. Negative 12 versus AC 4 is a hit. They're medium creatures, so it takes 20 damage, and you kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Kind of hops off the carpet, lands in front of the creature, stabs it right in where it used to have a heart. Maybe it still does, I don't know, but he stabs it and then steps over to the next one and stabs that one with the Wakatashi.
Yeah, you stab it in the heart, and you know, it like black blood, rotten black blood that smells putrid comes out. And, you know, it kind of snarls at you as it dies. And then you attack the next guy. So this one's just going to face kind of like that. So you get front shieldless. So negative 16 versus AC 4 is yet another hit. And that one does 11 damage from your Wakizashi. Whoops. There we go. Ashriel.
Ashriel will fly down. Go next to Ryer and swing at the same guy with the Rod of Might. Auto smiting.
Alright, shieldless -12 versus AC4 hits. 27 damage is going to kill it. Go and describe how you do so. Wait. Yeah, that's from the front. Yeah. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Comes up, just smashes it right in the side of its creepy head, caving in the skull.
Okay. And the last ghast is going to... make that weird, creepy noise. It's gonna step right to here. And then... so, Selena, Yesima, Mad Moen, St. Luther, if they're not immune to poison, they have to roll a saving throw versus poison or start retching from the smell of this thing. I'm guessing that they're all in the Hero's Feast.
Yes.
Okay. And then this one is going to attack downwards towards Mad Moen 3 times. Claw bite. Breaking 3 stone skin charges as he attacks. Next up is Shade.
Shade is in seclusion behind Tenzi, and I think that's where he's going to stay.
Okay. St. Luther.
St. Luther will try to turn these horrible undead.
Outstanding. D20 roll 15. With that roll, you can turn 4 liches. Yeah, so they turn and run away. Do. Or do you... you automatically destroy 4 ghasts. Yeah. For lines with an asterisk and additional 4 creatures and stuff. Yeah. They just explode. They just poof.
Yeah.
Yeah. Black blood goes everywhere. And pow. All that's left of them is bones as their bodies fly apart into oblivion.
Someone's like waving her hand in front of her face. Ooh!
Yeah, black blood goes everywhere. And the stench goes away, and ambience returns to normal. The ambiance. And that was 5 ghouls. Sorry, ghasts. 650 each. 5. Ghast. 650. Number of player characters 2. NPCs who are in XP 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 5. Hit dice per creature is 4. Number of warriors and bards of the party was 6. Right.
All right.
So, Luther. Oh, And Luther gets 200 points for his successful use of a granted power.
Nice.
And first up is Shandrak and company.
Alrighty. So Luther will kind of come up and kind of go as he passes, kind of go to each body and where the two bodies that exploded were, and kind of kneel down by each of them and say a prayer. May you finally rest in peace.
As you kneel down, you notice that they have individual treasures.
Oh. Luther will point that out, and then Ryer will kind of come on over, and he'll start looking through them.
Okay. So each of the 5 ghouls, ghouls. So ghasts. Each of the ghasts has 2, 4, 4 stones that have gray, white, brown, blue, and green circles in them. You count, each one of them has 16 gold and 10 platinum. Each one of them has jade laden sewing needles, and there is fine etching on these sewing needles that depict maidens cooking. Also, each one has a potion.
Ooh.
And you hit the jackpot because each one of them has 4 scroll cases.
Holy wow.
20
oh my
scrolls.
God.
Yeah.
Wow. That's nuts. They must have been dead wizards.
And some of you are standing next to the open casket. And inside the open casket, you see some jink.
Yeah.
Like a chromy, reflective something or other inside. Okay. Anything?
Sorry, just to be clear, is that 4 gems apiece, so 16 gems?
There were 5 ghouls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, so 20?
20 of these stones, right? A total of 20.
Mm-hmm. And they had 16 gold and 10 platinum each?
16 gold, 10 platinum each. And each one of them had a jade-laden sewing needle that is carved. It's like etched with. So they're long sewing needles. Like you ever seen a burlap sack sewing needle? Ever been to a coffee warehouse or anything like that? Okay, so they're real thick. Like the eye of the needle is as wide as a pencil. like those pencils you used in
okay.
elementary school. So the wide part of the needle where the eye is etched, and there are depictions of halfling maidens cooking. Yeah.
Oh, halfling maidens. Okay.
Yes, and then of course there are 4 scroll cases on each of the dead sons of bitches.
Wow.
So 20
Okay.
scroll cases in all.
Wow. All right. So, yeah, hearing that, Shandrak will, out of the mighty servant. And the first thing he will do is he will look at the gems. He'll try to appraise those.
Okay. So these are eye agates.
Okay.
And they are worth 10 GP each.
Okay.
And each one of them had 4 eye agates.
Yeah, so that's 20 of those gems.
So a total of 20 eye agate. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Ryer, when he sees the treasure, him and Moen will, and Gargamont, they will start counting treasure. So, I guess, let's see. Yeah, so they'd be able to count, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they'll start counting platinum. So that'll be the, 1, 2, 3 of them.
In the casket?
Oh, look at the casket.
Or
Yeah.
you're talking about the platinum that's in the pouches on the ghasts?
Yeah, I was talking about those ones first.
It's just a total of 50 platinum.
All right.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
a total of 80 GP.
All right, so they will come over, and look in the casket though.
Okay.
Moen and Gargamond.
So now that you've shed a little bit more light on the subject, you kind of slide the cartouche or whatever off the casket. And inside, you can see that it is silver coins.
Okay.
So they're giving off this like chromy, reflective type of aura, in the darkness. And you slide the cartouche all the way off, and you can see that it's silver.
Silver.
So
Maybe we'll come back for you last.
and then each of the dead ghasts also had a potion as well. Kind of tied to their like shitty little belts or something.
Yeah, so this round we'll kind of count stuff up. Divide up those treasure from the individual treasures and just appraise. And so that'll be my turn this round.
Alright, so end of round. Spells and time. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Felina's going to drive the carpet back over to pick up Zalman, and then she'll be able to get back to about with Zalman on the carpet. Zalman and yes, no. while they're doing that, Musashi's kind of curious and walks over to the other crypt and kind of sees if he can push the cartouche off the top off.
Oh, on this side?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's just the casket for this guy. It's empty.
Okay. And so, yeah, I'm going to move, oops. Move Galena over the lava and back to Zalmand.
All right. Over to here.
Yeah, and then he'll jump on, and then they're going to go, I guess they'll get to here. About. So she'll start bringing them back. Thank you.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, Tenzi will move towards these doors and try listening.
He can hear the sound of his own heartbeat in his ear.
All right, then if you could move Shade right behind him, that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Alrighty, I am going to begin. Chandler's kind of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and he's gonna pick up one of the scrolls and crack it open.
So, you kind of gather up all the scrolls or whatever. And 5 of them are... Okay, so there are 5 scrolls of 5 Rary's Mnemonic Enhancer.
Okay. Can you spell that one?
Yes. So each of the 5 scrolls has 5 Rary's Mnemonic Enhancer spells on it.
Each one?
Yeah. Each of the...
So we have...
You have 5 of those.
Okay, so we had 20 of these?
No,
5 of these.
There
on
are
one
5
scroll?
of these.
Or...
5 on one
Okay.
scroll
Mhm.
and 5 scrolls. So a total of 25 spells of Rary's Mnemonic Enhancer on 5 different scrolls. 5 times 5 is
Okay.
25.
Alright. Okay, interesting. Alright, they're all this one. Interesting.
Not all of them.
Interesting.
Only 5 of the 20 scrolls are this.
Oh, okay.
There are
5
20
of the
scrolls.
20. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah. All right, can I pick open the next ones or?
Yeah. Because you just straight up read magic. So, I'll just give them all to you right now.
Back to the fucking.
That was weird. I'm guessing Chandrak has guests. So you find another 5 scrolls. Of 6 gaze reflections. So each scroll has 6 gaze reflections on it for a total of 30 spells.
Okay.
So that is half the scrolls you've looked at now.
Nice. Okay.
Because you've looked at 5 scrolls, 5 scrolls of 5 rare demonic enhancer, and then 5 scrolls of 6 gaze reflection for a total of 10 scrolls you've looked at out of the 20. And then you find 5. Ooh. Five scrolls of... these ones are priests, so you can't really tell what it is. Five scrolls of... looks like 7 priest spells. So you just hand those over to Luther. Still there, Chandrak?
Yeah. Once I don't recognize them, I will hand them to Luther.
And he can tell that they are the gate spell as cast by a priest.
Wow, 7 gates.
No, 35 gates on 5
Oh,
different
Jesus
scrolls.
Christ, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a good one.
Yeah. Each of them has 7 spells of gate. And then the last 5... are you could tell they're protection scrolls, and there's like pictures depicting like vials of acid.
Okay.
So 5 scrolls of protection. And technically you'd have to identify those to see what they do, unless you just want to use it. Because when you use a scroll, you literally tear it. to use it. Like you don't really read. You don't really read it. You just tear it.
Right. And for that one protection scroll, like that's just one casting each. That is just 5 of those, right?
Yes. Yeah. 5 scrolls of protection. Yeah. Each one of those is one use because it's not an actual spell. It's a protection scroll. They just protect you from something.
Right.
There's supposed to be some kind of hint about what it protects you from. And there's a pretty strong hint there because it's...
Yeah, and it's appropriate for Underdark, right? To have a scroll of that protection.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, because there's...
All right, holy shit.
At least in my Great Below, or my Underdark, there are lakes of acid, so...
Yeah, Great Below. Great Below. Wow. All right. Yeah, Chandra is kind of holding the scrolls, and he's a little woozy. He's like, "Ooh, wow, we found some crazy stuff." And yeah, so let's see. He's like, yeah, here, come on. And Luther will take one of the scrolls of gate.
There are a total of 5 scrolls of 7 gates.
And oh, there she is. Yeah, Chai will fly in. And Chandrak will be like, Chai, come here, have this. And he'll give her Scroll of Gate as well. It's a gate spell when I give it to her.
So it's got 7 gates on it.
Yeah.
And I think to cast gate, you have to know if it's not an innate gate spell, you have to know the name of the creature to summon.
Yeah, it says you have to call a name. Okay. Yeah, and then Chandrak will he will take one of the scrolls of each of the wizard ones, the Gaze Reflection and Rary's Enhancer. And I'll kind of call out to Tansy's group, found lots of good scrolls for casters of all kinds. Come and get it.
Alright, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, he'll just finish putting away one of the scrolls of Gaze Reflection and Rary's for himself.
Alright, so there's spells and time. And first up is Tenzi.
Start with Selena bringing the carpet down. Kind of try to go back, I guess, to right here-ish. Thank you. And then get Asheville will say to Chandrak, I will take a share of the scrolls over to our people.
Oh yeah, sure. And he'll hand him the rest of the gate ones and the wizard ones.
Do you want Ryer?
Oh yeah, yeah. leave leave one of the wizard ones with Ryer. The one of each, please.
Okay. And then he will take them over. And for now, he's just going to set them on the carpet, and Felina and Yesmo will gather them. Tansy will get one later. And I think that'll be it. But yeah, that'll be it.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Ryer will, he will put together those scrolls of Arary's and Gaze reflection for himself. And let's see. And then Shandrak will look over at these artistic sewing needles and try to appraise those.
Okay. So they're jade-laden sewing needles. Sewing needles are 1/10 of a pound. So unless you have 10, items that are 1/10 of a pound, you don't have to record weight. But they're like the large size sewing needles for sewing burlap and stuff like that. And the wide part of the jade-laden needles, we'll say that the jade part is like, you know how you have those clothing pins that have a little ball on top, and they have different colors. We'll say that these sewing needles have a little ball like that, and they are made of jade. And then the needle itself has depictions of halfling maidens cooking.
Yeah.
And you appraise their worth at 1,000 GP each, and there were 5 of them.
All right.
Yeah. So 5 jade laden sewing needles depicting halfling maidens cooking.
Hell yeah. Wow. These are exquisite sewing needles. Ugh. So beautiful, makes you not want to cook with them. He will put those away. The jade needles. And I think that's all from me for now.
All right, end of round. Got spells and time. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi, Astro looks over towards where Tenzi's standing and detects evil.
He doesn't feel any evil.
Right. Tenzi looks around and says, "Everyone ready?"
What? Hold on. Let's not get too hasty. We got a really good haul, Tenzi. I don't know if you noticed. We found some scrolls of gate on it. 5 of them. You should take one. Got 7 castings.
Okay, yeah. I'll let Yesma hold on to mine for now.
All right. So I think that means then 1, 2. Yeah, so we would have 1 extra of the gate scrolls. You just want to hold on to that extra right now, Yesima?
Okay, I'll do that.
And let's see. Oh, and did you get your wizard scrolls, Delana?
Yeah, I took one, and Yesma took one.
You took one of each?
Yesma?
Did you both take one of each, or you just take one of both?
So Thelina just had one of the raries. Yesma took a gate and a raries.
Okay.
And she's holding Tenzies. And if there's an extra one, she would hold that as well. You have 2 of the gates, right? You have Luther and Chayai.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then you have a raries and Ryer. Did you?
Yes.
Do you need it? Did you want to hold the other one?
Sure. I'll hold the other one.
All right. All right. Then we will wait for Shandrak and his group to get ready.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
All right. Next up is Shandrak and company.
All right. Yeah, Shandrak will hold on to the extra raries, and he'll put away the protection scrolls we found until IDing them. Yeah, and just we had the what was it? It was 80 GP, 50 PP. All right, so that is oh, sorry. No, that should have been. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, so 40 GP. Oh god, I keep messing up, but it's 40 GP, 25 PP, and 10 gems each.
Okay. Thank you.
And then, all right, cool. All right, nice. And then Shandrak will turn toward his Mighty Servant X, right?
Okay.
And Ryer will say, did you listen at that door, Tenzi?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything. And then Ashriel will add, I don't feel the presence of evil.
All right. That's a small relief. And my people will start to approach And can you help get Chai and Ryer back onto the earth from the lava?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so they will kind of bunge up a little bit, and then Shandrak will fly over and try the door.
All right. Kind of similar to that other corridor. It looks like there's been a couple rocks that have fallen from the ceiling, and the part of the floor has been chipped, you know. And then there's the giantish kind of seal in the middle, and then a double door on the other end.
Cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet down.
All right. Shandrak will continue down. And Ryer will also fly over, and he will try to listen at these new doors.
You said Ryer's listening?
Yes, Ryer will listen at these new doors at the west.
Alright, you hear that on the other side of the door. I'll play it again.
Like metal?
Yeah. And then
Okay.
and then maybe like one of these.
Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah, I think Ryer will back up. And be like, and I'm not sure what that is, but it's a loud booming. And we're gonna hold from here for my turn.
Okay. And Tenzi.
Asriel will innately cast clairvoyance 5 feet beyond the door that the mighty servant is at.
Okay. And it looks like Asriel is casting Clear Audience on the other side of the door.
Clairvoyance, yeah.
Oh, Clairvoyance.
Yep, innate.
So Tenzi's up first. Clairvoyance on the other side of the door. Wizard 3. Clairvoyance. The door where the clanging noise came from?
Just beyond where the mighty servant is, yes.
Alright. Okay. So it looks like a room that's roughly octagonally shaped. It's about 5, 10, 15, 20, 40 by 40. And inside there are 5 statues. Look like they're made of metal and they're depicting fire giants. 3 of them have their like giantkin swords. I'm sorry, no. That's 4 of them do have giantkin swords. And then the one in the middle looks like it's holding this huge maul. And the maul seems to be made of a different material than the statue.
And then are there doors? Like, is there a door on the opposite side?
Yeah, it looks like a double door. Yeah, it looks like a double door on the opposite side.
Okay.
And then looks like you can see a door right there too.
Okay.
And then down here, that's just where the map ends. It's like a stone wall.
Okay.
So originally there was a tunnel there on the map, but I covered it up with like darkness, just to depict there's no way to go south from there. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Astral will repeat review what he has seen, and the rest of my people just kind of move up, and well. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
All right. So. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Shandrak's just gonna open up the door and test it.
Yeah, it looks like kind of what I described before. There's like 40 by 40, roughly octagonal room. 5 statues. 4 of them have the regular, fire giant, giantkin 2-handed sword. The one in the center has a maul, and the maul is made from a different material than the statue is. And there are the 4 statues, like in the corners of the room, are each on their own, like raised, I don't know, pedestal, or not really a pedestal, but like just a raised area, like a balcony almost. It's about 10 feet high, so they're up.
Okay.
They're up higher than the floor is. And then the one in the
center.
center.
I see the stairs.
Yeah, there's stairs leading up, and they're 10-foot staircases. So, and it shows the shadow, on the floor, where the 10-foot high walls are.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, it would take a climb check to get up the wall, or you could go up the stairs. And there's 4 of them.
All right. My servant will continue to fly in. And then the kind of mace or hammer in the center one, does it look like Does it look like some kind of like? Does it look like black, like it might be adamantite or adamantium?
Yes, actually. It has this kind of black, crystalline, but metallic look to it.
Hmm.
Especially the head of the maul, and then the handle is like maybe just like normal looking steel, but the statues are not made of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can
Isn't
tell
this?
they're.
Do the swords look like that, or just this hammer?
The swords do too. Now that you look a little closer, they're not made of the same metal as the statues are. Looks
Mm-hmm.
like the statues are not made of steel, and these weapons are made of steel.
Hmm. All right. I'll kind of continue forward, and the rest of my people will begin to make their way in.
All right.
And Erdrin will sneak forward to catch up.
All right.
Briar will fly on in. And Ryer will fly and then turn to the north and try to listen at these northern doors.
All right. Ryer can hear the sound of his own heartbeat in his ear,
Hmm.
and then suddenly it's broken up by a deep voice saying,
Who goes? Who goes?
and he can hear it
Does that
coming.
sound like? Yeah.
He can hear it coming from the center of the room. And
Mhm.
like he kind of turns around and looks behind him, like where this voice is coming from.
Who goes? Who goes?
Well,
And he sees the head of this statue turn to the side and look this way.
well, hello there, Ryer says, since this is kind of addressing him. My name is Ryer. I am a humble bard and member of the Order of the Superior Star. We've come here because we've heard that there's been a great evil, and we've encountered it. And we've destroyed much evil in this place, and that's why we're here. trying to stop the call of Cthulhu.
The call of Cthulhu, I know not. What god do you serve? What god do you serve?
Well, I don't roleplay it very much, but Ryer does say on his sheet that he worships Odin. So I will say, I worship All Father Odin.
That is unacceptable.
And then all 5 of the statues. Whoops. No. Where is it? There. Their metallic forms come to life. And
Oh boy.
they begin animating. Each of these ones in the corner has a giant kin two-handed sword, and then this one has this like giant-sized maul that's obviously made of not adamantite because that's the mineral.
Yeah.
But it is
Adamantium or
there we go. It is adamantine. It's an alloy of steel and adamant. With the malleability of steel, adamantine is used to forge the most powerful magical weapons and armor. It is secretly the most valuable metal in existence, being worth 500 times the value of gold. Usually this metal is the only one which can be forged into the strongest weapons and armor. So adamantine.
Right.
And then adamantium is a misnomer for adamantine. So humans tend to call it adamantium, and then the people who know the truth behind it call it adamantine. And they bring their weapons to bear. Da, da, da. We're now in initiative phase. Oh, yeah. And does anyone need multiple attacks?
Yeah. One for Ashriel, one for Zalmond, and two for Musashi.
And anyone else?
Yeah, one for Moen and two for Gargamond.
One for Moen, two for Gargamon. So we'll do one round of this fight, and then there he is. Ooh, heat metal.
That could be fun.
Yeah. Oops. I guess I'll just do that. There we go. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I just have to update my.
Same.
Okay, is anyone... Oh, there we go.
I need one more for Moen.
One more from Moen. Alright, there we go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. The necklace was on top. So sorry. You rolled for the necklace instead of Moen accidentally.
There you go.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. Here we go. Spells in time. Prayer is over, so go ahead and remove the red dots. And then Moen is Berserk now.
Yeah.
And first up is Ashriel.
He is going to fly to, I guess, the first guy here. I'm just going to contain a little Elton. How high is the ceiling in here?
It is, let's see, 30 feet from the lava would make that... in here it's 30 feet, yeah, because it's from this surface. From the surface where these guys are at, it's 20 feet. Just 10 feet higher there.
So he's going to gain to 20 feet from here, which is 10 feet above the platform, and he will attack this first construct with the Rod of Smiting. Would this be considered a golem?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Rod of Smiting! Yeah, come on.
Alright, shieldless, -4, beats the armor class of 3, and let's see, medium rod smiting versus golems, great metal rod, enchanted to give a +3 on all attack and damage rolls, weapon, well, properties of a rod of smiting, only the owner can use these powers, charges. Solid creatures, for example, those made of stone and metal armored opponents suffer an additional 1d8 points of damage per hit. A score of 20 or better completely destroys the golem. So, oh right, 1d8 versus 2d8. Okay.
Yep.
And so that's 40 damage. And there was a loud clang.
And then with his other hand, he will try to see if he can pierce it with his.
All right. So -15. Beats AC 3, you cause 34 damage. I think, okay, Moen.
Alright. Mullen is berserk, and looks like he's got a nice one right next to him. So, or do I have to move one square? For the one in the center.
I'm sorry,
I'm right
say
next
again?
to him, right? Mullen's next to the one in the center, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'll just make him huge, just so he kind of fits. Well, I'll just put him right there. Yeah. All right. -12 beats AC 3. You cause 23 damage. And I should have ended this on a cliffhanger but we're so close to the end. I'm gonna have to cut it right here. So that's it for Mad Moen, right?
Yeah.
So we'll pick it up next week right at where Musashi is. Sorry about that. And then, do I owe you guys any experience points? Did I get you all the?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, you gave us the ghasts, right?
Yeah. They were.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay.
Ooh, wow, what a haul with the scrolls.
Yeah. Yeah, good good amount of scroll treasure there. That Ruri's Mnemonic Enhancer is pretty cool. I think it lets you trade like spell levels for spell slots or something. So,
Oh, okay. I thought I was thinking of a different one. I'll have to look that up.
yeah.
I'll let you recall a spell you already cast at a lower level.
Okay, gotcha.
Something like that.
Interesting.
Any level ups?
No, not from I.
Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
So we're do you guys plan on joining next week?
I do.
The new player?
Yeah, with the new player.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I'm glad we're still in the mines for the dwarf.
Right? Seriously.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll schedule our next game for next week. Since sounds like everyone is able to attend. And
Yeah.
Next week will be +1. And then there was also another guy that applied. So I didn't want to add them both to the game at the same time. So I'll interview him sometime later. And then
Okay.
so we'll have 2 free player slots, and then I'll cut it off there. So, for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you're watching this VOD on our YouTube channel. And if you're interested in donating to charity, just below the view screen on the right-hand side, there should be a button to donate to our current charity, which is the Wounded Warrior Project. And thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned if you want to watch character creation with our new player. And hope you enjoyed. And we'll see you all next week. Have a good one. Bye-bye.